Ah, now it should work. Test. Yeah, it was disabled in the wavelink. Now it should work. Test. Now here twice. Here you go. Now you can hear. Great, thanks. Okay. Oof. Oh god. It was quite a stress to come here, sorry. Oh, it was express line to put the kids to bed. Because I was working for my main job so long today, and we had to really finish something, and then yep, there's a little echo. Now there should not be an echo anymore. I was listening to my own live stream to hear if the sound is okay. So now the echo should be gone. Luis, if you could confirm, please, that would be great. And here you can see the comment better. And then let's get started. So today we're gonna look at get a little stream planner here. So on the Discord we have a little new most of you have probably seen it. We have I created a small blog-like channel where I will post of future streams, and then with the content. So for this stream, for example, I want to focus on UI, especially the destination selection, the scan overlay, just like the message that will be shown when the device is searching, or the Vuforia engine is searching the error target, and then if you got time, also display the remaining distance. And then next week we're going to look at the roadmap a bit, where in which order we want to implement the different things. And of course you can have you can also have wishes, or you say, oh no, let's do this first, etc. But I will keep in mind a bit that we do the important things first, or like the basic things first, that we have something to work with, to try out with. Something that has been fun, I've never shared, I think, on my YouTube channel, is an Easter egg game for my bachelor thesis. I don't think on my computer I have a video. Give you a little sneak peek. I should have maybe. Let me quickly check my files. Did I share a video about this on yeah, Easter egg? Yeah, it is it's actually a funny story behind it. Quick check. So this is my folder of my bachelor thesis deliverables. Zeitnachweis, bachelor film. No, I don't think it's in the film. Publikation, Staffel Unity. Ist ein Info-Button. I think I have screenshots. Yeah, but they're not screenshots. There's one video. But it's only the normal one. Yeah, that's only the normal one. I have a screenshot here. That was there in the demo video, I think. There was only a video. Was it in the demo video? No, I didn't think so. I remember that it was just it was just a in the end, where is it? Do you mean this one, the first? I think it only had, in the end, it had this note, will you find, who will find me? So that's actually the whole, that was a bit the catch. So there's a picture like this somewhere in the airspace. And when you click on it, then you activate the Easter egg. I will prepare it for next time. Let's not lose time. Next time, or then I will actually like to do it next time, so there will be something fun, not like always serious programming. So it will be cool. Okay, for the UI, no one else has a question or something. Then let's go and start. Have some background music. Background music on. Yeah, please let me know if the background music is too loud. That should not disturb. You can just do it quieter here. Yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot stream Spotify music here because I will have problems, but yeah, upbeat is not bad. Okay, so we want to create a UI to select points. So the whole UI stuff is not very easy in Unity. Actually, the most painful part. So today we'll see about the selection of the place we want to go. Right, yes. So let's come back here. So what I wanted to do is to have, let's go back here. Destination selection, and then we have a scan overlay, and then remaining distance. But yeah, that's the most important thing for today, the destination selection. And in my video, what I had, too many windows. Why have 3? Ah, that's the live stream. Well, whatever. So in my video, let's get it up again. In this one, no, it was in here. How we did it here. Okay, so we're not gonna do the whole thing, or not at this stage, like today. What we had, we start the app. You had the teaser page of the client that we worked with. Why is this still showing? Go away. Stupid Chrome. Go away. Oh, horrible bug. There you go. Okay, so in the beginning, we would just show this intro, and then there would directly be like the main view, and then here on the right top we have a button to change language, and then each of these buttons would be like to start a different mode. So we had a navigation mode where you have different points of interest. I think that's shown here. Yeah. So when you click on navigation, you have a list of the points of interest. There's a light echo with your mic. Oh, there's still an echo. Why? Okay. All right, let me check too. On my hello. What I can do is just plug it out and plug it in again, see if it goes away. must have 2 tabs open at the same time. This has already happened to me. Uh-huh. So Louis just saying that the echo is not there anymore. I don't hear an echo either. Ah, okay. Thanks, Louis. I don't. Or thanks, Syed. Khadija. Side. Or I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Well, okay. So apparently there's no echo. There was an echo in the beginning because I was listening to my own stream. So that should be good. Are you laughing how I pronounce your name? Oh boy, just stream was running on Discord as well. Okay. Thanks, Rash, for verifying or for clearing the issue. So, all good now? I hope it didn't switch off the mic now. No, it didn't. Okay. So, and then we have a dynamic list which is populated by the data from automatically from the scene. So if I add another point of interest here, then automatically when you start the app, it will show here in the list. And here I even had like separated by floors. So if you scroll down, you have first floor and so on. I mean, you can put a lot of effort in this list. I created actually a really nice list for one of my clients, which I probably will copy as a template because this list was very basic, or yeah, doesn't look very nice. Wait, that's the purpose. And here especially was as well, there was an option to change the building. We wanted to have this ability so we can, like, we had my apartment, and we had the building of the university, so we were able to switch the building when on another place. The switch building part, like if in a professional app, it would be also nice to do this with GPS. So you have like a, yeah, I mean, it depends what you want to do. But here, okay, so then when we go further, and then so this is like the scan overlay that I talked to you on. It's like showing, at first it asks you which floor are you on. I think we'll also do this a bit different, but essentially, yeah, we want to ask in which floor you are, so it's a bit easier for us as developers. If you want to do it really nice and neat, you're gonna do this with GPS, but that's more complicated. And so here there's a little animation. I won't add this to the repository unless we create one ourselves, because I copied this one from some page that did like an UX design for AR. So we're gonna leave this away. But then here you have the rest of the UI. Here you have like how long is it still to go in minutes, how far, and which is selected. And then you also have what also is part of UI is like I think when you arrive. Okay, so in the Bachelor Thesis app I had like this pop-up that arrived where it's like in 2D, and you can tap on it for more information, or you can also tap on the 3D you can tap on this as well to have some information. And then I show the bigger information. You were able to listen to stuff, and this also shows you have arrived at your destination here on top. This is like a notification service. At some point we're gonna add this as well. It just pops up and it goes away after like 2-3 seconds. And then, okay, this is making off. And before this, eventually also gonna do that. And let's actually add this to the, here I wanna do some onboarding. Actually add this to the planned features. Is like an onboarding with a delayed VR, not VR, sorry, AR session init delayed completely initialization. Too much writing today. Initialization, or with the Z, I don't know, or is it like British or American English? Big mess. Delayed initialization of AR session. So actually here, when we start, we check if you've already started the app once and have done the tutorial once. And if yes, it just skips the tutorial. So if you start the app for the first time, there actually is a tutorial, which I'm not going to show here. And in the tutorial, we ask like the user, hey, do you want to enable camera for this app to work? Obviously, because we have camera. And then if he said yes, then it activated the camera, and then actually the AR session started. Because at the moment now, we start the app, it's just really starting the AR session right away. But if you want to do an onboarding, you should do that first. And so, yeah. But we can show this on a later time. I think on the Vuforia, they also have a delayed initialization. Delayed. Come on. Delayed. Brain can be delayed by checking the decision check when in the Vuforia configuration. Yeah, so you find some information here. We're not going to go through it now in detail, but find some detail in the docs. Yeah, so I'm gonna quickly check the project. Let's look at the project, how we did it for this one client. If I still have access, haha. Projects. I think they give access to me. Gonna download it. Download zip. Yeah, the good thing is I still have access. Good. There's a warning from YouTube. The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Okay. 2000. Can I change it while streaming? I have no idea. Could be higher than. Okay, what does it say? Or 6000. The recommended user stream rate of 6,800 kilobytes per second. Okay, let's change it up. 100. I don't know if it's. Warnung, Aufnehmen kann nicht passiert werden. Okay. Let's see if it goes more. Oh, it should have worked. Yeah, I see it in the OBS is changed to 7,000 automatically. Okay. Oh, this didn't download yet. Okay, it's still packing. Do I have any screenshots of it? Oof, we're not here. See, maybe I have some screenshots we can take a look at. There was the site. There was like a big train station in Netherlands. There was just some screenshots I created for their marketing, I think. But yeah, they had really neat. They wanted like this special kind of. They had a really cool. Yeah, they gave me like their design, how they wanted it. Oh, and that was a testing site in Switzerland, actually, at Siemens. Unfortunately, that never progressed, or like I was never able to do a prototype with Siemens. That would have been like big business. But yeah, maybe it's someday. Is there some? Oh yeah, that's Siemens office, Siemens Park office. But it's already cool that I was able to like go to Siemens, and I did scan with the guy responsible there. We scanned the office, and then I implemented the prototype, and yeah, so that was already big, very cool. This is just some random screenshots from all the progress. Yeah, so there was the scanning part with Matterport. How to say scanning with Matterport is very cool. Downside is you have to really walk and wait and walk and wait. I'm lucky at my working place. We actually bought one, and we bought like also a rolly. Like a thing where you can put on with rollers, and then you can move it around. Much easier than pulling it up. You can just push it. This was some cleanup, like before it was shown this. And interesting was the scan at the big train station was done with Navis, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with Navis scanners. That's the one that you usually put on the shoulder like this, and it allows you to flow like through the places much quicker. But so for a big place, this is actually much better, especially public, because you imagine going with Matterport through a station like this, it'd be horrible. But the quality is much better with Matterport than the Navis. I saw this especially in like the nav mesh. Then when creating, there was lots of noise and just like this. It was like not complete beautiful like the Matterport one. I mean, also the Matterport has problems, but yeah. And then there were like also people, and obviously you cannot close down the whole station, so there were people still walking around, and then you had like these meshes, and I had to take them away so they don't occlude, because we use this as occlusion. Don't want them to block like the lines behind or content behind it. So actually that is also something. That's optimizing occlusion. Okay, yeah, so this was basically the I don't have a screenshot of the selection part. That was a quick test. Yeah, so basically that was looking, it was like filling up. That was nice. And then okay, so some other stuff. Marking app icons now. No, that's probably it. Was icons from them. Ah, that was their. Oh, was it? Oh no, that was their other app. They already had an app, but it would not work like in 3D. It just shows on top and not like there's no occlusion, there's no thing. So they already have an app. So they had this concept of this UI already. The UI thing up as you approach this is such a cool idea. Yeah. And so yeah. So my idea is to do that. And my initial plan was to actually open this up, and then maybe I can, yeah, I will take some scripts over to our project. I want to open this. How to open this? Permit? No. Alle extrahieren. After completing the UI, can I build the app for testing? Yes. You can already build it for testing now. You can just hit Control-Shift-B and then make sure to switch to Android. And then build and run. Now you can select the device and then you can say build and run. Yeah. There was a question from Bernard. Did they design the UI after you gave them the scans images, or they had designed way before? They already had an app, like they have a production app already, which works on another technology stack. I think they use the API from Navis itself, which has some also some point cloud information data, but they don't have like the 3D part. Like they don't have a 3D room where they can place content and stuff like this. So they want to elaborate, is it worth it to switch to Unity and Vuforia? Until now they didn't switch because they don't need to, as far as their problems are solved with the other approach. Lex works fine for them. But yeah, like there's no occlusion, there's no like 3D scene. It's a bit sketchy, or like sketchy, it's not as beautiful as it could be, but yeah, I mean, they run the business, right? And it's successful. So after this tutorial, could you try it on your cell phone? Okay, yeah, sure. I did it already, show it one time on my cell phone. But I sure can try it again. I also want to do like side-by-side comparison to iOS and Android. So here. Did I actually have it in here? Yeah, but we will build it. I can even upload the build here. You want to have a build, upload it to the repository. Yeah, but let's focus on the UI now. I probably need to close this because last time when I had two Unity projects open, OBS crashed. So here's my new stack. Let's see if we can open this with our current installed. Currently installed. And the latest. Yeah, we're gonna wait a bit. Probably take some time. And Luis, do you want to see something special, like when I build it on the cell phone, or you have a specific question? Can you do the simple UI part today and then build? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Problem when I build it and I uploaded it to the repository, well, it doesn't make sense because my own what's it called, my own error target will be in it, so you cannot localize. Let me quickly check my screen in the back. Did it move? Okay, so it was a bit. What is this? Ah, that's the back of my bike. A bicycle. It's in my office, yes, or in my home office. Why is this not loaded? Let's open the bean. Okay, so Louis, I got an Android cell phone, so now I try to everything. For an argument question, it would be just how is the logic of how the visual guide does not go beyond the walls? How is it assigned to my position? How is it assigned? Is the logic of how the visual guide does not go beyond the walls? How is it assigned to my position? Are you asking like specifically on how does augmented reality work? Android cell phone. So now I could try everything. Ah, you didn't have before or what? It will be just how is the logic of how the visual guide does not go beyond the walls and how is it assigned to my position. So okay, the first question, how does the visual guide does not go beyond the walls? That's called occlusion. And the principle of occlusion, I think he means how does the visual guide map to reality? Aha. And how does it find the position? Okay, there's a good article. What's it called? Google AR class. AR core. What's an AR core? I remember I linked it in my work. It had really cool animation. That's a very good question. There's a really good animation. Why I just go to my paper. German full paper. I think in the beginning I had a here we go. The link. I have night read on. Weird. Okay. Abbildung 2. Search for Abbildung 2. Come on. Abbildung 2. Okay, so here I also have an explanation to occlusion. get this bigger. Wait, why did it go away now? Come on. Aha, maybe that was the Bildung 2. No. Ah, here. Von Google Street View. Yeah, come on. Google Street View. Aha, that's just... there's no source. I remember I linked it somewhere. Oh yeah, I think I can explain it from the picture. Okay, let's find this occlusion picture again. Okay, so occlusion is basically you want to hide, like you don't want to see the stuff behind the wall, right? That will be weird. So by default, the mesh of the scan, so this thing here, it is do this in sketch mode. We can draw on it. So markup this. So this part here, this is all parts of this of the scan, and by default this is used to block the camera view from seeing the things behind. So it kind of works as a, if you know Unity shaders, there's like it's like a script, scripts that define what you see, and there's like a render engine, and they have a render queue, and it's basically, you can imagine like a stack of images, where you have like, I think you have 9,000 or 6,000 stacks, or at least there's space for this. And you have like on every level, on every stack, or on every layer of this, you can imagine like different layers on a painting. And for example, the one in the background is your video feed, and then you can put something else, and you can put something else, and you can put a UI, you can put a pointer, etc. And then for example here it is shown this one, and then on top of this there's the arrow, etc. And with a special trick, you can occlude, for example here, it is here, this part is not visible anymore, this one. And so this is how this part got occluded with like a custom shader, and it's like blocked. Obviously it's still there, but you like fake it that it's not there. Did I add this shader already? I don't think so. Did I use it in this project? Helper. A path blocker, OpenUI, occlusion helper. That was the occlusion helper, and then in the occlusion helper I had this invisible material. Let's check for materials, and the invisible material is here. And the invisible material, like if you can open it, I think that's the shader script. And I didn't came up with this by myself. I got this from answerboundunity.com. This shader makes an object invisible and obscure objects behind. That was super fun when I remember when I came upon this problem, occlusion, I had no clue how to do this. And then I just Googled how to hide something while being hidden or something like this, and I found this link. Luckily someone had this as a school assignment for their Unity class or for their game class, and he wrote this little script and keep the image behind it. Draw after all opaque objects, blend 0. I have no idea what's happening here. I cannot explain, I just know it works. So this is like a way to block something, but actually it's not visible. To block the view, but it's not visible. And this is done by default for the whole Unity scene. And what a bit of the problem is that if you use this to do this, it's very big. But we're gonna do this, we're gonna look at this later. Actually, that is also a good point. Why can I not make another? Reduce file size. Custom version objects. Yeah, so because the mesh data obviously is very big, etc. And so how does the augmented reality, or how does the camera know where it's at? That's like the basic core question of augmented reality. Or that's why we're using augmented reality, because that's like augmented reality solves a core problem, or otherwise it will not work, right? I hope this makes sense. So if you imagine this is the camera and this is like what it sees in real life. Do this again. Why is it not just opening it right away? So I actually wanted to create a video for this, how does visual positioning works, but here we go. We can already, oh no, I want to go to the picture. Here. I need this. If you, so occlusion is okay. How it is occluded, otherwise you ask again, okay? In the Discord or here. So how does the camera know, or how does the device know that it is standing here? Like the one, yeah. So how does the camera know that it's actually here? So first, what Google is doing, because you're outside, what we want to do is we want to find like the first global big position, or like already know in which 10 or 20 meters are we actually on the world. I mean, when you first start the app, Google Maps has no idea where you are. So the first they're gonna find out, okay, GPS, where are you? And this is like accuracy of 2 to 10 meters, which is very accurate already. And then what they do, they activate the point clouds. I'm just gonna write it. Just gonna activate point cloud. It's actually horrible to write like this. Activate point cloud around this location. Activate local. That's right, a local point cloud. So it's activating the point cloud, maybe even just around here, because it knows, okay, it's around here. We're just gonna activate this point cloud. So it doesn't download hundreds of megabytes, which is not necessary, because people not gonna walk kilometers with this augmented reality feature. They maybe walk 1 or 2 blocks, so they're just gonna download this little part, or maybe they've already downloaded before. Maybe they're smart, probably. And then, so I hope you know what a point cloud is. It's like a digital representation of the real world, which they gathered by driving through with their the camera on top of the car. So they have a digital representation of this whole place. And then they ask you, okay, hold up your phone. And then while doing this, the app is scanning environment. No, let's not call it scanning environment. So it's scanning the environment, but it's creating a runtime point cloud. That's just a name made up by me, but essentially that's what they're doing. They like creating a. So you know that there are 2 point clouds actually. There's a runtime point cloud, and there's a point cloud that's already been created before. So this is the one that's been created before. Let's call it A, and this point cloud B. This is generated while you are walking around. Like you are walking, and while moving your device, a lot of sensors and the camera, they talk to each other, and they figure out, okay, you walk 10 centimeters, you moved 1 meter, you moved 20 centimeters, and then they compare it. So they create this runtime point cloud. This is from this is called VSLAM. This process is called VSLAM, and this is visual what's it called? So SLAM is simultaneous location and mapping. What is I have the V for? Remember it more. Or inertial. I think it's something with inertial. VSLAM. Visual inertial simultaneous localization and mapping. So that's like also what self-driving cars do and stuff like this. So that's nothing. There's not new technology in augmented reality here. Yeah. So the runtime is done with. Oh, actually, that's in these two steps. Let's just do this different. So then in the fourth part, it's compare A to B, and this process it's doing all the time, and this is VSLAM or just SLAM. There's also OrbSLAM. Every device does it a bit different. There's some devices that just do it with the camera. There's some devices that do it with visual inertial. This is Apple that started this and shocked everyone like 5 years ago, because they were able to like track the location without a LiDAR scanner. Google had a project before that only worked with LiDAR scanners to figure out the distance very precise. And what Apple did is they connected the gyroscope and mainly the gyroscope. They connected very tightly to the camera. So they knew exactly when you move your phone from like 1 centimeter like this, from comparing the image data and the movement data from gyroscope, they knew exactly that this was 10 centimeters that you moved your phone. Very impressive. And at the exact day, Google shut down their project with their LiDAR scanner phone and stuff like this. So it was very interesting evolution. So there was the most precise thing is VSLAM, where you have the camera connected to the gyroscope and they know exactly how much you move. So, and from this movements or from this process, we know exactly this location. And what we do in our app, at this location, we place the NavMesh agent. I just do it as like our agent. We have the nav mesh agent, and then we create the nav mesh. Nav mesh. And then we tell the nav mesh agent not to stop. We tell him to stop, because if you know a bit of game development with Unity, the nav mesh system is used for NPCs. So you give a location, and then they find the way, and then they walk there with a certain speed or certain aspects, parameters you can set. But we just want the wayfinding, so we use it for the wayfinding, find how to go, and then we just display this line, and boom, that's our navigation. So I hope this works. That was a bit long explanation, but a bit more detailed. I hope that's so far good. It maybe was a bit more too much, but yeah, let me know. Let's actually save that. That's quite interesting. That was very well explained. I hope. Okay, so let's actually save that, and maybe we can use this in somewhere. Okay, let's close this stuff. Okay, so what we wanted to look is how was it built up. This is very helpful, thank you. Yeah, welcome. It also took me a while to wrap my head around this and to figure out everything. Okay, so this is the whole thing. It's quite huge. Yeah, that was actually really fun to work on this. Unfortunately, at some point we were out of budget, or he was out of budget, or he didn't want to spend more on it. So I couldn't work on all the details, but I mean, it worked for their tests. Here we have a point of interest, and one also interesting part, there was they also wanted a prototype that the escalator is working. So if you check here, there's like this, remember I talked about path costs? So with the nav mesh you can have like different regions, you can assign different area costs. So for example here I added this this area cost, nav mesh modify volume, and less ideal for walking. You can create different area types, and then you create like an object like this, and then this part in the area is has this tag, and it reduces a bit the cost, so it's not preferring to go with the escalator, for example, for people in wheelchair. That was the idea, because then in the quickly run it in the settings. I think I have to disable the other. We have to select. Okay, we want the Arnhem station. But the problem is that in Unity, I have to do it manually. Okay, like this. And then, where was this? Stationsstraße. So initially it was just take you up here. You walk up here. But then, however, the settings were here. 7 lines. That was just use elevators only. That was, for example, if you're what's it called? If you're disabled, if you're in the wheelchair. I always want to click this. If you're in the wheelchair, boom, it won't take here, or it wouldn't take you up here. I think I added this as well. customizable routes. Yeah, we're going to talk about this more in detail. But yeah, so that was also very interesting to work on. And I mean, it was not perfect. You would go into the elevator. Of course, you would lose tracking. There would have been, I mean, you should, like, for example, you go into the elevator, could add here a collider, and then it says, okay, when you're on top of the elevator, look around again to scan, and then calculating route. Yeah, so you would start it again, and then boom, you arrive. Can I go down? I never tried to go. Okay, yeah, it should work. Yeah, so that was the UI, and that's what we actually want to build. So there's just a lot of conditions, and this is like a list. Like you can see, you can scroll it. There's even a search, a filter. You could with another client. With I had we had a different approach. You want to see that as well. It was from the Gower College. In fact, I think I could have a client interested in this system, even though I am a student. I impressed my degree director this Friday. We could do business. Yeah, man, why not? Right. Oh, now I started 2 times. Okay. Yeah, so let's do a side-by-side comparison and choose which one we want to take. I think this is more straightforward. Have a screenshot. This is just a free aspect. Let's go with... if you're not on iOS. If you go to iOS, you have the different aspects, which is very cool. Can I do... can I do a custom one? Let's quickly go on a website. My employee. I want to have is the ratio of this. Let's do 40 Pro Max. 130, 932. Uh, 130. Fixed resolution, aspect ratio. Yeah, much better. So that's essentially how it looks on the phone then. Let's have a screenshot of this. And here on the top we have a position is being tracked. That could be also maybe represented by a green dot or something. With the other thing finished. And then here you can just select another location. I think I have to label this one. Yeah, and you see here the boom. Oh, the big meeting room is here in the back, and I think I added some pictures here, yeah. Or George Oliver for September 2023. Gosh, it's already a year ago. Wow. Time flies, man. Yeah. So I hope that's clear why, like, occlusion is important. On like user tests during a bachelor thesis, people were walking into the wall, but at some places the occlusion was not done well. So that's this. Let's close this so we don't have a problem. Close this, and where's the download? Mal extrahieren. More questions. If I just change the target area and adjust the indications with my project, would it work? Just change the target area and adjust the indications. What do you mean indication? Yes, you have to change the target area, and then you will have to rebake your nav mesh, because obviously the nav mesh that is built baked, it's called, that is baked in the app, it's in the scene, that is from my home. My home, it's not only my home, my wife's home, my kid's home. Gigabyte, that's massive. Yeah, so that was a big project. That's like this 5-story what's it called? 5-story building. It's cool. Cool. Do I have some screenshots from there? And checking my files. Yeah, screenshots. And I asked this guy if I could show you this on the YouTube channel, so this is fine. So here we have. So that was a bit more like my bachelor thesis thing. Here we had this, similar, but they wanted different colors. Oh, here I calculated how much area there was, and if you want to save also some space, you can cut off the places that you don't need. So in the end, you only want the walkable surfaces. You don't want the classrooms. You don't want the offices and stuff, unless you want to show AR there as well, but most of the time if you just want to do navigation, it's not necessary. And in this project I even had a very good idea. I checked if it's unreachable. I had to check if it's unreachable, because then there was something wrong with the arrival the game object, like the nav mesh agent could not reach it, so I could fix it in the editor, or it was deployed. Oh man, it's still extracting. Let's keep this here. So Luis, your question is answered. So yeah, try it out. Create your own area target, rebake the nav mesh, position the point of interest, and good work. The file is very big. Yeah, that's because of the whole nav mesh. Yeah, not the nav mesh, this whole texture. And yeah, I think the app, when uploaded to the App Store, is 1 gigabyte, which you don't really want to download when you want to go and navigate. it's a bit also the downside of the whole project. But like I wanted to point out is like the different things that you can optimize. That you can optimize the that you don't use this for occlusion, for example. You'd only use it in the editor, but that it's not built onto the device. And for occlusion, you build yourself, or with a script, or with some 3D modeling of tool, you reduce the poly count. Yeah. That file on your GitHub. That's in my GitLab, yeah. Not GitHub, GitLab. Well, it's a repository. I think the max size of a repository is 10 gigabytes. Let's start UI. Yeah, man. Sorry. I was not prepared for that. Actually, that have been preparation work. I mean, that's it. I don't actually need to show the what it is. But I think we both agree the other one is more beautiful. Go with the other one. Yeah, that's not then join both. But by the way, another question I had was for example, I have my iPhone and scan first floor, but then the Vuforia creator fills up, and when I have to scan the second floor, how do I do it then? And the Vuforia creator fills up, and then I have to scan. Aha, so yeah, you just create different area targets, and then you put them together. Like with the area target creator, or you like you import both into the project. Project. Okay, I open this back up so that I can copy the prefabs. Okay, so what we want is this. Okay, this is our inspiration. And yeah, so Louis, are you on the Discord? I don't know, because you use different names, different. Yes, yeah, so ask your questions there if it's not answered, so we can really get started with the UI now. So how I did it is I have one UI canvas. I mean, you can have multiple canvases in the whole scene, but I like to have it in one. And as you can see, you can switch here to 2D. And a bit funny because you have like the small cute air target down here, and the screen is like super big. But that's how it is. And then I recommend, if you're working on Windows, you create you choose the aspect that you want to work on, or that's your reference. If it's an iPad, it's bigger. If it's a mobile phone, you use the aspect that you want to. And in iOS, you have very different aspects. So maybe it's even worth it to add here something else. I like to use this as a reference. Oops, here. Let's maybe add the iPad Pro 24. Where were we? iPad Pro. Let's just say fixed size. I'm gonna edit this. iPhone 14 Pro Max. Was it the 14 Pro Max? Okay, fixed resolution. Boom. No, that's not correct. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you work with this all the time. If you work like with the free aspect, that's just gonna, then it's gonna be weird with the whole alignment and stuff. So you want to have the aspect that is like your target. Ah, your moves. Okay. Good to know. Or maybe I will not remember, but why do I not see you here? Settings. Can I search here? Ah, here, Luis. Here. Ah, you have the same name. Wait, look, I can. Ah, not showing stream. Okay. When stream enabled, I cannot. I would like to add a note, but yeah. Luis Junior. AR. Okay, you have actually the same name. Cool. On the server, thanks. Okay, so what we have here, we have the main. We have the main, then we have the navigation UI, and basically you will want to activate, disactivate them. We also have a recorder overlay. The recorder overlay is used for debugging. If you want to know about the record API, session recorder, or if I switch to this again, but this is something that is also very useful, especially if you cannot like test your app on site. Then you just do it once or let someone else do it, and then you can debug it like with real life, not real life, but with real camera footage. Session recorder. That's something very useful. Okay, so that was used, so we're not gonna use this, but we're gonna have the settings UI, the safe area. Yeah, safe area. I hope you know the safe area. I think I even have did I use a plugin for this? Yeah, Crystal Framework is a plugin I installed. The safe area handles the notch, the stupid notch of the phone's top or on bottom. I just add this as. Yeah, we're just gonna add this like this. Okay, so then we have, oops, not anymore. We have this navigation UI, so let's deactivate the settings UI. We have the please scan. Yeah, we're just gonna use this. We have the localization state, we have the button UI, we have the background progress. What's the background? Ah, the background of the progress. And then here we have the progress slider. So, the button UI. Use this, and then have the progress slider. And then we have the different icons here. The menu button. Okay, and then here we have the destination select. Inside this one. Ah, it's also in the same safe area. Okay, that's kind of an overkill, but okay, so here everything is navigation set, destination select. Okay, and here we have like a box. And then in the box we have the title, we have title with back button. With a title for example, the select the building part, we want to have back button, and this, yeah, we're gonna use this as well because no, are we gonna use it? No, we're not gonna use we're not gonna have the location, we just have the destination list. This is the location list. because they wanted to have the proof that it works on different locations, because they have different locations supported. Then here down below is the destination list, and here we have like a spawn point, and in scenes, prefabs, of interest, UI. Here we have a list item, and this is a prefab for this list, and this has also a script like a list item UI. Here we have the text, we have the button, we have item, we have the data object, which is probably linked to the real point of interest, and then the distance, the distance text. Yes, so yeah, it's quite complex. But then, yeah, we're just gonna do focus on this. Okay. So what I'm gonna try to do is copy the whole thing over by creating a prefab, because prefab you can store. And before we do that, let's undo this all stuff. Why you have to import assets? Because I saved, I cannot undo it, or what? Oh yeah. Okay, better. Okay. What we want to do is okay, let's copy this over. We're gonna copy the crystal framework. This is for the safe area. That just automatically reduces the screen size inside of your UI according to the safe area of your project, of your device. Copy it over to a new tab. Projects, Let's just do it here. Oh no, inside assets. Boom. And have this here. Let's check what's next. Okay, so we have the canvas. This is just a normal canvas object. And we have the canvas scaler, graphic raycaster. Okay, open URL. Okay. Why do you have this here on top? This is a script to open an URL. Oh, we don't need this. Go away. Then we have the navigation UI. We have the again safe AR script. We have the localization state. This is just text. UI and progress. Yeah, the rest. I mean, there's no. I don't think there's any script inside here. Should not be. There should not be a lot of scripts in your UI. Then we have the UI. Do we have UI scripts? Yeah, we have the render scripts. You have the controller. You have the. Yeah, just copy this whole UI folder. Short folder. Where's the other one? There you go. My assets scripts UI. So here we're gonna have the navigation UI controller, the new nav UI controller. Oh. Oh no. I never switched. Oh, why are there two? Maybe I back. Because I think at the beginning I used the old one and then I created a new one. Navigation UI controller. There was what was that emoji? That was regarding that was an old UI. Ah, okay. Yeah, we had some debug information as well. Okay, so it's still a bit mixed, huh? That's not very... Again. Okay, yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, that's not too... The main things are going with the new navigation UI controller. Okay. And then we have the notification controller, UI controller. So my idea was to separate things a bit. So the UI controller is for basic UI, and then the navigation UI controller is just for the navigation. I don't think we're gonna need the... Where's the UI controller? Where's it in the script? Yeah, that's weird. Maybe here? No. No idea. Or maybe I didn't use it after all. Because there was no additional UI. Check. Settings screen, about screen, search screen. Oh, this is the other controllers. Here. Oh, it's a type. How do I search for a specific script? And normally when I add a control in the scene, I name it same name. Maybe it's not used after all. Like with this one. Ah, no, I have it here. It's all solved in this one. Okay. Just to keep it simple. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we don't copy this one over. And yeah, so we try to avoid to use this one. Well, this is old. No need to copy those, they will be generated. Oh, did we delete the select list on accident? Check. Where's my bin? Nope. That's the folder. That's the folders from select list. That's just weird. Okay. Why is it down here? That's folders first. What? Okay. Weird. We don't need the meta files. They will be generated by Unity. The select list, we have this. Okay. Okay, I think that's all the scripts we need. I just had a question. If my cell phone doesn't have internet, will I still be able to see everything? Yes. There's no... the whole data is stored on your phone or in the app package. Okay, now what we try to do is figure out what's the background, what I'm using here. We have that as well, this sprite. No, not the session overlay, not label this. That's also going on everything. Yeah, I just want to know the background of this box. So it's a circle. Do we already have the circle in our project? Check. Not in here. Yeah, we have the circle. Okay, perfect. Banner, I think we didn't use. Yeah, that's some of the icons. Okay, then let's try to grab this canvas. And we got like 20 minutes left, so we better hurry up. I'm just gonna do a prefab from this. Oh no. Boom. Hope that works. Hey. Hey, Patrick. So we're doing some UI user interface in Unity. So let's actually close this. And I'm gonna open the project again on Air Navigation Community. What time for you, Patrick? I don't remember where's your time zone. Yeah, let's wait at this open up. Eastern US, it's 4 p.m. here. Oh, nice. Nice afternoon. Here it's like 22:11 p.m. Really late. Okay, so this is our scene, and then here we're gonna have the 440. Oh, here we have the prefab. Okay. So Oh, we got let's check if the stuff got imported right. The scripts, UI. Here we have. Sorry. We have some. Let's just rename this. So this is the old one. Yeah, that's not gonna compile, so we have to rename it. Those stuff from the other project. Okay. Now we have the old. Yeah, so blah 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 here and then here. No, this is the navigation control. Does it? Do we call it differently? No. This is not readable at all. We also switch to Visual Studio Code. Bit better in UX. What do we want to do? Actually, search the navigation. AR navigation controller. I think it's called AR. I think it's just called the navigation. No. This view basically actually. Not readable at all. This is better. Okay, so here we have the UI, here I have the demo. Where's the rest of my scripts? Yeah, dude, where's the rest of my folders? There's the A controller, AR nav controller, called it AR nav controller, here we go. And the path estimation user doesn't exist yet. We can just copy it over as well. Scripts, helper, path estimation utils. We're gonna just add it into utils. And then what else are we missing? Okay, this compiles, good. Now we got more stuff, that's good. Scripts, UI. Okay, new nav UI controller. So this is the old one. This is the new one, right? Didn't we rename the file? It's 6:40 p.m. Nice. We are back 1 hour because of daylight savings. We're going to be spectacular. Not sure about that. I'm gonna see that. Daylight savings, is that still? I mean, we switched from daylight to normal light, like it's subtracted 1 hour again. A couple of weeks ago. So which script did I add? I added navigation UI controller old, and we wanted to rename this to nav UI controller. Okay, and then exist here anymore. Okay. No, I mean the UI navigation, UI control navigation. And then we have the instance. Yeah. So this is a really cool way to prevent that you have this class multiple times. You just do a public instance of this, and then you say, in a way, you say instance this. And then the cool thing about this, in every other code, you can just go nav UI controller point instance, and then you can call the functions there. That's very useful. But that for that, those controls that will work, we need to add them under controllers. I create a new new child UI. Then we another child, and we say here nav controller. Navigation. It doesn't have to be the exact name. That's just for gimmicks. Navigation UI. And then we add the script here. Yeah. If it's recognizing it. Ah, there's still some nav UI controller. Type namespace name location. Ah, it's still not compiling. It's still missing the location. Yeah, we don't have the location. Where's the location? Click location. We're not gonna need that. Location. Last select. Open destination. Select. Last select location ID. We're not gonna need this. Last select location. Yeah, so that's also, I have the app data, and that's also another part over how to save app data. We're gonna add this to our roadmap. We'll discuss the next stream. App data. Useful, for example, or toggles, or what's it called, for first app start. If you want to do something only on the first app start, you have to persist it. Like, you have to write in your storage, okay, we started app, and then on the next time you don't do it again. So render locations. That's here. We're not gonna need this. We're gonna go into this render points of interest later. Render location, we're not gonna need this. Just gonna need the render points of interest. Oops, that was page up. Excellent, not backspace. Okay, so then we have where else we have location, render locations. It. Okay, let's see how, if it likes that or not. Does not exist in the current context. Or navigation. Why is it not showing me the errors here? Ah, it does. Look here, very subtle. Well, I like the previous. I like Studio. What's it called? Visual Studio on Mac is much better than on Windows. I don't know why. Make it uglier for the Windows users. AR nav controller. Or maybe they just have to make it more beautiful for the Mac users, otherwise they would not use it at all. I think that's more the case. So they spent all their budget for the Mac UI. Yeah. Let's see. The given expression is never of the provided point of interest type. Yeah, of course we have type problems. I don't want to use the printer. I want to search. How do I search here? Control. Comma. Control comma. Okay. No, that's code search. I want to search files. But it's command point. Not command point. No, that's alt point. The worst thing of all is that after this I have to set up my Mac virtual machine on my Windows so I can download it to my iPhone. Okay, so let's just go through here because we cannot find the shortcut. List item UI. 7. Data is point of interest. Yeah, so what's the problem? List item. List item data. Look at that. List title. Okay. Data object. So set list item data, we get the title and then interest. If the data is point of interest, we activate the navigation button. That navigation button, and if not, the location. Oh, interesting. And if data is a point of interest, we estimate the distance. So there was this functionality to estimate the distance in the UI already. Okay. Oh, it's been 1 year I wrote this code, so please have some patience. Trying to figure out what was the idea of this. Okay, quickly check. What is actually another error? There's some list item UI. Location, let's get rid of those first. Items, if data subject is location, select location. Okay, why is this only here? Okay, no, we don't need. No. More location. But to select item for them. Okay. Because I remember now that I used this UI script for both the location and the points of interest. So that's why it's a bit generic and a bit harder to understand than just, okay, this is the list for point of interest. And that is why it is if and else. If it's location, if it's point of interest. Item selected, button enabled. Just gonna leave this away. The navigation button. Okay, we have more location. And then as soon as it renders, or if it's compiling, we're gonna look at how does the script work. The name navigation does not exist. New nav, just the nav UI control. No, not old one. We should name this differently, otherwise we're gonna mess up. I'm gonna do the old at the beginning, because when it does autocomplete like this, that's not good. Especially when it's so late working on stuff. Old navigation, new controller. Let's maybe that broke something else. Oh, nav mesh. Oh yeah, the nav mesh, that's another script that displays the nav mesh in the scene. Can be cool for the what's it called? Yeah, for debugging. So we don't have anything yet at all. Nav mesh, we're gonna move this to the editor here under utils. Yeah, that's also a code that I found on the internet. Going Unity nav mesh in game. I have the source on the code if you want. Oops. Okay, so what is still missing? Position manager. Select list. Oof, why in the select list you want to have the position manager? Get locations. Okay. Prepare all data. Okay, we didn't have a location. Rendered point of interest. How do we do it? We have the RNF controller. We have the current destination. I'm not sure if we created already data model for this. We have the augmented space. And here we have the augmentation. Oh, here we have the points of interest. Okay. We can do this. So we're just gonna do... So we're not gonna want to introduce another controller because that will just be over complex. Where would it fit? Air navigation controller maybe? Oh yeah, it already has an augmented space. Okay, we're just gonna use this one. So here we're just gonna do notification. Where does it get the points of interest? Here. So and do here nav controller augment instance augmented space point of interest from locations. So we're gonna go through this in a sec. I'm just making sure that this is filing. All items available for list. No, we're not gonna need the locations. All data. Why do we need to add them here? Oh, instead of this, we can just do. Just load the in here. We have new list, and then that's gonna save some time on the UI. So it doesn't do it on the UI every time. That was the rule behind it. We only get this list once, and not every time we open up the UI. Instance, augmented space, interest, and then let's do this. We can just do this. Boom. Can we? Show any error? Yeah. But then we don't need this. Don't need to go. Where was that before? Why are we? Because we don't know which location we are in before. So, but now we only have one. So here we're just gonna need. We just need to render this list. We not need to get it again, right? Data. I think we're still gonna do this like this. I don't know why this is. What's the type of this? It's just a title. That's weird. I don't remember why we set it up like this. Items total. Well, we're gonna see. Like this, like we did it before. And then in the render we can save us this step. That stuff. Previous renders. Let's check. Cannot convert less than item data to points of interest. Yeah, so that's a bit weird. We're gonna check. Yeah, let's check this now. I have to check in the previous project how this was set up. Maybe it was not mono behavior. Check this out. Which project are we on? Yes. Much nicer. Look at this. It's a type list item data. Boom. Yeah, because one inherit from it. Okay. Ah. What? We can set a base, this title, just for the title. Okay. I hope you can follow. That's about inheriting what the hell? Item data. So that's like a principle of inheritance in classes. You can inherit properties from another object or from another class class. So we have the list item data. I had this because I wanted to provide this system that you can render points of interest, you can render locations, etc. And I think I'm gonna leave it like this. Because then you don't have to do a lot of, yeah, you would need more coding, or you'd have different list item UI controllers. And this way you can just do one and use it for different. So, and then here I can set the base. The base of this class is this one because I tell him to. So the base, this title is this title here. Here, get title. So you want to solve this with a title key. Yeah, this is gonna be special. We're gonna redo this anyways. My idea was to use key for this. What are we gonna do differently? We're gonna have an ID for a point of interest, and then in a JSON we're gonna have the translation for German, English, German, Italian, whatever, and then they are loaded into the let's call it name. Name and description. We're not going to do this key. This key is what I did in the. You should only use this for UI elements that have a fixed name and not like your data. Your data you want to be as flexible as possible. So we're going to have a name here. Or actually everywhere where we use title. Base. We're just gonna use name. Wow, are you suggesting me to change it? Oh wow, that's wild. That's cool. Yeah, I like about Visual Studio that it's like doing like suggestion stuff. I've noticed that recently. They run some AI stuff as well in the background. Analyzing the code, doing suggestions. I still have a bit of a cold, so sorry. Or not sorry. Okay. Oh, we just do name. We don't need this get title anymore. I searched in GitLab and couldn't find that project that you were shown before. Of course, because it's private. I cannot share it with the public because it was a paid client project. But you have access to my project, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is good. Back in the code again. Your controller, yeah, air navigation control. Okay, there's still some places where there's the old air navigation. Ah, it's just air nav controller. Air nav controller. Okay, good. Warning, point hide inherited number. Ah, object name, of course, that's true. You should not use a name. Boy name. Voila, problem solved. His object has a name. Should not use that. Okay, but does not contain definition for title. Oh, in the previous script it was called title. Station point name. Boy name. Station doesn't exist. Back button. Ah. When you were... We need the back button. We don't actually need it because when you have right the destinations and then you go to the station, right? Don't even have that. I think it would be good to come on. That is so humiliating. Every stupid stream I have to this shortcut. Control Casey. Voila. Is there a possibility that you can share it with me? I would like be able to try it and be able to experiment, please. Well, this project here, this one here, of course you can check it out on GitLab. Or you mean the clown project? Unfortunately, I cannot share this one now. Select list. In the select list. Okay, select list. The other. No, unfortunately, no. I worked like half a year on this, so that was quite expensive. For the other guy. Which line? 58. I mean, what do you want to test? I mean, you cannot, unless you live in Netherlands. No, you don't live in Netherlands. Chile. You come from Chile to Netherlands to try to test a air navigation app at the train station in Netherlands. You can do that. What's the problem? The name point list does not exist in the current context. Aha. Yeah, we just changed it to boys. Why was there a point list before? Ah, yeah, it was. Yeah. We just got it now. Does not contain definitions. Okay, boy sign. Okay. Yeah, because we changed it everywhere we need to. Up here as well. And then the last, and navigation does not exist. Path estimation utils. Path estimation utils, where are you? Utils. Yeah, that was a fun script actually to write. Remember that. Yeah, navigation controller. Yeah, nav control. Okay. Now let's get to the real business. And now we need to, for Unity to compile. Okay, let's now see if we can actually do the magic. Copy this over. That would be really magic. Did I copy it already? I don't think so. Check. We add a prefab. No, we didn't add a prefab. Where did we store the prefab? I think it was in UI. No. I don't remember. Where did we store the prefab? Let's search it. Ah, here we go. Oh. Was it UI canvas? Yeah, what's this one? In sprites, oh gosh. Now we just, let's let us do it somewhere. Let's do it here. Not our own prefab. We're gonna delete it in the end, but let's try it. Okay, the problems, of course, yeah, because we have different scripts, but let's try it anyways. Ooh, not bad. Not too bad. Where's our game window? Gone. General game. Oh, we did this on the other one. Dang. We need to enter here again. I want to have the, was it 430 30? Someone remembers the iPhone? 39? iPhone 14 Pro. Jack. Pro Max 932. Okay. Nine 32. Ah, of course. No. Ah. Nine 32. Pro Max. There we go. Or 39, 32. Okay. So gotta write it out. There we go. Here we go. Not bad at all. We want to have some icons. On the left, we're not gonna do anything. Oh, let's completely unwrap this prefab. Unpack completely. So what I'm doing is I'm copying this from an older project for the ones that didn't follow yet. Or that haven't been here before. And I think the old UI inside debug. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. Can be useful later. What are we gonna call it? Just amazing UI. Main UI. Okay, so here what you want to do is have like a reference. So our reference at the moment is 439.32. Yeah, why does it not work? Because of different scales before. No, we want to scale with screen size. Stretch with height, expand. The problem is now because it was scaled different before. It got scaled something bigger. So maybe what's the best approach on this? We're gonna have the game. We already have it in this. Add it. $96, $140. Oh, portrait. So maybe this was not good in the first place. But this is the height and this is the 196 is the height and this is the width. Then we have to turn it around. No. I don't get it. $32,932. Why is it switched around here? I mean, X is here and Y is here. The Y here is Y is the one in front, and that's weird. What if you do 932? Better. Right. Let's just leave it how it is. Because you want to make sure that this is correct. So what we're gonna do is gonna leave this. It's been too long ago I worked with this scaler, so but you don't want to mess with the scaler unless otherwise you have problems when going on other phone screen. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna work with this size all the time now. We're gonna unpack this, unpack completely, and then we're gonna see where there are arrows. There are arrows. I'll call it. Oops, nope. Main UI. And then, well, let's forget about the icons for now. Here, navigation state, we're not gonna have this. Okay, here we have the text. Our destination text. They have some stuff disabled here. Oh yeah. I want to see the outline. And then what was here? There was like an icon. Because I don't want to copy these icons over. Or are those icons that I purchased? Might be, let me check. Then we would be safe to go. Media icons, flat icon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can use those. Back. Yeah, that's icons I bought actually. GPS, right arrow. GPS. Back. We have a search icon. What's the one that magnifying glass. Okay. Use those. Sprites. Are we gonna use them as sprites? I think so. There we go. And the other one was the back. Well, we're just gonna do it. Put it there. It's there in case we need it later. And then the right arrow, this is in use for the line on the floor, the chevrons. Okay, now let's go there. Find this. Boom. Here. Search icon. Search icon. Ah, here we also had a search icon. Okay. Ah, here we had the X icon. Oh, it's close. And just color. Let's have the color from Firefighter Vision, which is a project I'm also working on. Let's do some commercial here. The Virtual Fire Truck Museum. And we're gonna do a multiplayer VR. Challenging. I want to use color here, but I want to have this in hexadecimal, or can I do it in RGB? Yes, so 255, 105, 0. Where are you? 155, 105, and 0. Boom. F6900. Maybe I can memorize this. No, that's not a pie unnecessary RAM on the brain. Okay, we have to look No, we don't need an occasion name. We need a. Aha, that's two different UIs, anyways. So we have the. Oh, here's the destination text. Yes, but then we have the. Where's this icon? Oh, here. Ah, here's the back button. Boom. You're gonna have the FF 6900. I mean, if it's in short-term memory, it's perfect, right? Already not bad. Firefighters. That's perfect. Perfect. Firefighters 6900. Perfect bridge. Remember my main color. There you go. So funny. What is? Oh no, just this part was. Yeah, like this. Okay. My question is now. Destination list. My question is, probably this name is gonna change automatically. The navigation UI controller, which we didn't add yet. Nav controller. Need the nav UI controller. What other scripts did we have? Notification UI controller. Or just notification controller, I think. And then we have the old notification we're not gonna need, so we're gonna need those two. And then for the user notifications, what do we need to assign? The notification itself. Probably this one. Yeah. Well, this notification parent, notification parent. How we will select different destinations. Yeah, it's coming up. So we're gonna assign this here, notification text. This, and then the quit notification is this. Ah, they probably have a they have a beenden erneut drücken. Ah, quick notification. Ah, I never probably implemented the notifications for this. Guess that should be in English. But okay. Good to know. It's to quit probably. Notification. Okay, so that's the notification part, even though we're not gonna do this right now. Disable those. Okay, so we have notification from 50 UI controller. So here now the fun begins. The stop button. Where's the stop button? Okay, so let's quickly go through it from top. So we have the main UI. It's just a holder for all of this. Then we have the navigation UI, we have the settings UI. So we're just gonna leave. I'm quickly gonna change the color. And here we have the app version. Oh, do I have the script for this? Nope. Why it doesn't tell me? Wow. It's always nice to have the app version somewhere. Okay, we're gonna get the script quickly. Probably just the script app version that fixed the app version. Where would this be? Why? Research app. Oh, come on. Data. No. Oh, screw it. Let's just label it. Okay, so that's the settings. Then, okay. Let's wrap this up. Come on. So we have the save area. No, the settings UI. Here. I don't want this at all. Like this. Okay, then we have the navigation UI. And here we have the please scan overlay. Probably need to assign this here. Progress, background no progress, settings UI. Okay. Ah, because this was done with the old. Well, okay, let's just skip this part. Then we have the save area here with the localization state here on top. And this we want to set from the AR state controller actually. We already set this. Oh, yeah. Oh, we did the. Oh, how to uncomment it? Horrible. Oh, Control KU, undo, comment, undo, comment. I have no bridge for this. Here we do nav UI controller. So here we're gonna tell set localization status. UI controller. Okay, so here are different stages. But for example, here on target lost, this we're gonna call when we lost the localization from an error target. We're gonna say please scan surroundings, right? And we didn't have a pose yet. Yeah, do the same thing. We have something else. No, that's it. Okay. So we're gonna check how does it do that. Go into this. Oh, come on, let me go there. Oh, here, at least. Set 9. Set localization. Oh, what was the? Ah, maybe this was deleted. Or it was done in the old one. Where's the other? Oh, here. Probably was done in the older script. Let's check it, the old one. Yeah. We're gonna have the... here's the scan overlay, okay. Remaining distance and the framing duration, but I think this is already in the... Navigation state text. No, here's the navigation state text, okay. Then where is this set? That was in the bottom. Okay. I think that's the one in the bottom. Because that's not... Yeah, because I'm setting the name of the points of interest that we're navigating to. So... yeah, that's not actually the state. The destination name. Destination name. So what we're gonna do is such a helper. Boom. We need this, we need this. What did we do in this text? I just set the text, okay. Well, let's just do it like this. Not bad. We copy this whole stuff. No, let's do it step by step, not everything together. Sure. Let's just erase it so you know it's there. So then this should be... now we have a reference. Okay, that was missing. Now we don't have this, obviously. Localization status. Okay, let's do this here. See, that was a bit rushed because I didn't comment enough all the stuff, but okay. I wonder where the progress did we have in the navigation a... I didn't do a screenshot while navigating. Let me check if I can get one. I still have those 12 meters remaining, but where are they stored? This one here. Don't remember in which variable they are stored. There I can search, I can explore, I'm not gonna need this. Nation name, navigation progress slider, background progress. Let's check. Does it have maybe in the path estimation? I don't think so. Handle progress. They just handle the strider, okay. But where's the text? Get remaining distance meters, okay. Okay, someone has to use this, right? Here, distance, remaining distance, update remaining distance and duration. Okay, here what we'd call it. Why is this relevant? The distance text. Okay, that was all done over the... Okay. So we copy this over as well. Maybe we're gonna split this up in the future, but for now we have something working. Gonna do it like this, okay. What we need here. What we're gonna need is the functions. Distance, duration. Yeah, of course we're gonna need this, but this is already very not relevant now. Oh, we can already copy it over. And we have it. Do we already have an update method here? No. Distance, duration. We're gonna look at this later. Scan overlay, that's important. This is gonna show to the user to show that he needs to show the environment. Let's see, where's this used? Where would this be used? That's probably used in probably show this in the AR nav. AR nav controller. Localized and good. If we have something on navigation UI controller. Oh, navigation UI, yeah, that was this stuff. Yeah. There's only show navigation UI elements. Interesting. I think navigation UI is the whole thing. I don't know. Start navigation. No. That's there. You start the navigation and then you want to see the navigation or not. Well, let's read here. activates. Background, no progress. With progress, okay. Thanks. Destination button. Okay. Well, let's not overdo things. We don't have to set up everything. That was what we recently added. And overlay. I was here because it was not. So what we do here is we add a listener to the position found event of the air state controller, and if the position is found, we're gonna hide the show scan overlay, and if the position lost event is thrown, then we're gonna show the scan overlay. And then, because we do this in the start method, I'm gonna invoke the lost event, so that's gonna provoke this scan overlay. That basically does enable, the idea is to enable this please scan, this one. Why are we again in this? Better. But it is just this overlay. Okay. So that's good. And the other stuff we don't need now. Floor icon does not exist. Yes, because I deleted it. Floor icon. Yeah, it's data icon. Let's state icon. Handle navigation state. Icon. Wait, what? Then we return. Okay. Yeah, that's good. No, that's not. Okay, it does not exist in the current context. Because we took it out, yeah. Sorry. We still have in the update method. So then we have to show arrived state. We have the toggle nav mesh visibility. Show nav mesh. Here. New controller. Oh, come on. Yep. And then the nav mesh, for this to work, we also need a controller. It's kind of not UI, but others. Do nav mesh. Nav mesh. Okay, that's that. That's working. And this we probably will call here. Let's just search for it. I think we commented something. Yeah, here. UI controller. This is in the the nav controller. Yeah, when you arrived at the destination, this is called in the interest collider. In the point of interest. Yeah, arrived we call in on trigger enter in the collider. Yeah, in the collider we tell in the collider script we tell them, hey, we arrived, and then in the point of interest we can handle arrived, what happens when we arrive, and then we're gonna tell this to the UI. So this is a bit of the concept of model view controller for this programming turn. So we separated the different logics of the different areas, I would say, so that the controller itself doesn't have to care about the UI. There's a controller just for the UI. That's the idea. So we have this more or less. Now everything's set up, I think. Let's check the old. I mean, there's nothing else anymore here. So we can just delete this one. Louis, why are you biting your fingers? Let's get rid of the old one. Delete. Boom. Okay, hopefully this compiles. Yes, that's good. So now we have to assign all the stuff inside the controller here. Navigation UI controller, please scan overlay. This is this one. Localization status is why is it always switching to the other one? Weird. So this one is where localization state. This is a bit now not so easy to do, but voila. Remaining distance, we're gonna have the remaining distance is where background no progress. Yeah, because it's higher. And I have another progress, so it's switching between those. Yeah. Oh, here's a stop button. Oh, I found the stop button. Let's assign it. Hide and seek. Stop button. Then we have a destination button. That's the destination button. I don't know. Just select UI. Destination name. This is this one. Destination text. Destination name. Remaining distance. Remaining duration. Where's that one? Progress slider. Oh, let's close this one. No, not this. Also not this. Also not this. Scroll view, better. Destination select, okay. Select, we're just gonna Make it invisible. And then we want to make this visible. Ah, here we go. Here we're gonna have the remaining distance text and time text. Where we are here. Distance. Time. And we have the points of interest list. Let's also quickly fix this progress slider. Do we have to navigation button, navigation progress slider? I think it's this one. Background with progress. Background no progress. Oh, no progress. Yeah. No, here. Background with progress, and then we have the settings UI. And this. What's different? This was the setting button. I need to copy that over as well. Then the stop button, destination button, we didn't find yet. The destination button is maybe go to destinations. We're gonna see in the code. Okay, so first thing, I want to fix this background. Don't go away. Oof. Was this circle? Or maybe this was the banner. Or was it like this? I don't know. I think it was smoother. Maybe we still have to slice it here. Nope. I don't remember anymore. There's a couple of settings you can do, or also, I mean, this is done. This should split better. Why is it doing that? Bill is also a circle. Like this? No, it was more beautiful. Heck. Yeah, it was much rounder. Well, we gotta check that. Working okay. I have the circle here. Maybe there's something wrong with the circle. Yeah, definitely. No, not wrong with the circle. Maybe with the circle was different. Quickly gonna check. Let's screenshot. No, let's just screenshot the other one. Here. What is a session recorder overlay for? I think I mentioned it already. It's doing this here. It's recording the AR session. Session recorder API or session recorder Vuforia. Read it about it. Recording and playback. Yeah, just check this out. Playing everything. Yeah, we also had the circle. What the heck? Hang on. 200. Okay. By the return was same. Okay. And maybe there have been settings on the... No, I want the background. Where's the background? Where's the background? Here. No, of this. Here. Pixels per unit, multiple sliced. Okay. This as well. I mean, this should have been copied over, so. Would have this there as well. As well. Oh, 3 hours. Exhausting. See if we can fix it just by this. Oh, not so many. Yup, very good. 2 more. Oh, nice. No, I think. Look at this. Okay. Then we also need the what's it called? The gear icon. Gear. No, I don't have it. PNG. Well, I'm gonna check in the folder. Icons. Toilet. Well, where's the gear icon that I used for the... Oh wait, where's this? Here. Oh, it's called just settings. No idea. Where was it? Oh, okay, I have another icon here, okay. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Progress slider we can deactivate. We have this one here. Your icon. There's a background of circle. Boom. This one also background. This not bad already. And then okay, now this as well, of course. Box has a background, right? Also the circle. Then the well, so maybe for check if it's building without air. Yeah, of course. For those who don't know, why is this going around, or why is this working, even though it's I mean, it's not a circle. I would just put this in like this. This is just a circle, right? If I make it big enough, 100, 200, 100, right? It's just a circle, but because this is sliced, just one of the ways to do it. Of course, you can create PNGs that are just like this, but the clue of this whole sprite editor is that you can slice this sprite into multiple parts, which you can pull apart. So this is essentially the circle, but pulled into different directions, which is very powerful. Yeah, you can do tables with stuff like this, and yeah, you can do a lot of stuff in the sprite editor. But it's just very basic for UI. Or very, very helpful. Okay, let me think of something else that's missing still. We still need to assign. We're not done with assigning. Owners here. Nation button. The point of interest list. This is this list. Is this the? That's probably the. I assume this is this list. Poi list. Oh, don't have the poi list. Huh? Oh, maybe it's not. Why don't we have this? Item list, item. No, that's the UI. That's time data. Select list. Do we call it select list? See. Select list, yeah. Okay. Destination select. Where was it? Destination list. Okay. Select. Voila. Okay. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. This whole, I mean, when I created this, I followed the tutorial as well. I don't know if I referenced it in one of my previous videos or in one of the tutorials, but yeah, obviously would have been for educational purposes, would be good. I had shown this whole process, but this took hours set up for the first time. I mean, you're gonna see it now a bit while I assign the stuff. Too much assigning, yeah, man. And imagine this is the first time I had to set up. This was a pain. I mean, of course, this whole thing grew over time. It's not that boom, I just, because the whole script and the whole stuff here I did by myself. But the first list I created was a pain. But essentially, you have the list here. Right here. I mean, it's invisible. There's no element inside. We're gonna on runtime spawn the elements. So, but this is how big it is, because we want the elements to spawn in here. And then here we have a canvas group just to if you use UI elements, you should use canvas group. You assign a canvas group, and then with alpha, it's better to display it on artists. Like, it's better for performance than doing this with that active. Now will the choice of destination continue? What do you mean with this? I'm just going to continue. So, and then here we have our script. This is this select list. We're going to go through in a moment. Or here we have some, so we have the content. This is a rect transformer, the content is inside. Then we have a spawn point, we have the spawn item. This is like the prefab that will be spawned. And then we have the height of the prefab. And then we have search parent, probably to disable, to have some logic. We have a search field, that's just additional things, but this is to render stuff. So we need the content, a spawn point, the prefab to spawn, and the height. So we have the content, and the content is here, this element. So, and this is a scroll view. So here we why there's no image? Good question. Or is it transparent? Ah, it's completely transparent. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna... Why is there an image not showing? Okay, then we just remove it right away. Or maybe we just leave it, or if you want to style it out different. So this is a scroll list, a scroll view. And what this does is, if the content inside is bigger, when you go here into somewhere else, let's see. Let's disable this. I think this is a basic component of UI. Scroll view, like this. Okay. This has a viewport, this has a content, this has a scroll bar, etc. So this is a normal scroll or a UI element of scrolling. And this is just a bit what's it called? Style, it's style different or adapted to our needs. So I removed the bars because I don't want to show bars. For example, so the scroll bars I deactivated. But this one is maybe activated when needed. I don't remember exactly. I think in the beginning we had it, and then I deactivated it. But so then we have the content, or here the view. Then we have the viewport. That's just one part of the scroll view. And then here we have the content, and we have the spawn point. And this is the first, let's say the first stack where it's spawning. So a new element will always show there. And then so that's that. How the destinations will be spawning. We cannot try it yet because we have not finished everything. Signing points of interest list here. No, where's our select list? Let's just do it like this. Voila. Okay, then destination select UI. Destination select UI is, I think, this one. Right? Is or maybe this. Probably this. No, that was wrong. Destination select UI. Boom. And what's the destination button? Why is there a destination button? Doesn't make sense to me. Oh, let's check in the code. Er möchte sie nicht uns, möchte dann normalisieren. Aha, it's asking me about file line endings. It was sometimes Windows, sometimes Mac. Okay. What was the name? Destination button. What does this do? Just one of the elements. Okay. Maybe if you click on it, is the destination button. Maybe no, that's the search button. Oh. There's not much choice. I need to go and check because that is weird. Is the destination button we're gonna have on the prefabs, like to choose a destination. I'm gonna see in a minute. So we can check here. I also want to see what are you calling here? Local destinations, okay. But what is the new nation select? Let's check. What is this? Oh yeah, it's this one. Okay, that was correct. And then what's the destination? Ah, the menu button. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll call it different. Okay. Aha, it's gonna call up the destinations. Okay. Toggle destination. Okay. That's the destination button. Ah, it will hide. We need to hide it, that's why. Okay. Okay. Soon there. Okay, okay, so it was this button. Menu select. Okay, let's call this this show destination. Then in the here we're gonna call it this. Go. Go back. $25. Somewhere else? No, probably not. Okay, then we can assign it. Controllers. The settings button. That was this button here, I think. I think. No. This one here. If there will be enough time to do the test on the cell phone. No, man. Too late. I need to. The kids will be up at 7 o'clock. That's like in 6.5 hours, and they will be full of energy, and I will be like dead tired. Unfortunately, I have to wait. I can build it on the phone, but I'm not gonna show it like on screen if that's what you want or what you want to see on the phone. Here we go. Settings button. I wanted to know if you could talk about it privately. Not maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow would be possible. Okay, so if everything is signed, well, that's not quite yet because we're not done yet. We still have, oh no, here in the selection list, I think destination list, I think here we assigned everything. Spawn item, no. Aha, the spawn item. Spawn item, we need to assign the prefab. Oh, did we copy the prefab? No, we didn't. Didn't copy the prefab. Prefabs, UI. There's only one. List item. And here we have the list item UI. And here we have the title. We have start navigation button. Here we're also gonna change to the circle. Probably also the background has a circle, probably. But it's, yeah, invisible. And then there is this bar that you see up here. It doesn't need a sprite, but this is so it has like a separation, visual separation. And here that's probably around a bit, yeah. Border as well, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Do this. Boom. Then the text. Distance. Okay, let's check that again. So we need the distance text. We need the data object that's not assignable here. That will be assigned in the script. We have the item select. We have the start button. This one. Then the item select button is this one. And this is gonna call the list item, of course, here. List item. Wait, on which button are we now? What would it call? To click on this button. A select? Do we have a select? Select list item data. No. I don't know. Because I know that here in the... this works. The setting doesn't go. But what would it do here? When we click... Does it do anything? In my opinion, it doesn't have to do anything. I mean, if you have an information... Let's just keep this empty for now. If you have an information or something, then you want to click it. Like, before you go. Okay, so we have the prefab. Now, we didn't assign the prefab yet, right? Why is it not missing? It's in the destination select. Of course, the destination list here. List item. Why is this empty? How big is the list item? This time is 80 height. Start navigation button. Ooh, they didn't got save. Okay. There you go. I don't know why we needed it. Item select button. Oh, no. This was this one. Okay. Auto save. Open it up again. It's there. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, so here's the list item. Then we have the search parent. Search parent. What's the search parent? Let's this visible again. This one. This is the search parent probably. Why is that needed? The search parent. Render points of interest. Okay, then we want to show it. That's it. Just when we want to render them, that we want to enable it. Okay, so probably that's that one, right? Hope so. Search field. Text area. Here's the search field. Here's the search bar. Is this maybe the search parent? I know why, probably. If we have locations, we wanted to search, we want to deactivate this. Let's get rid of this. We always want to see it. Okay. Search. Okay, yeah. One thing less to assign. Always good. Search field. That's the Text Mesh Pro. Write the text. Okay. Is here. Nope. Input search. Okay. That's the input field. Okay. Reset button search field. There's in reset button. I think the reset button was here. Here we go. That probably was also an X. Media sprites. This one. This one. Nope. Why are you not showing? Ah, okay. You only want to activate it when writing. Oh, this is that one. Yeah, when there's something written inside. Placeholder. Where's the placeholder? Here. Then title no back button. Ah, yeah. Because there's sometimes a title. Where's the title? Back button. Back button. Top button. Yeah, that's all quite complex for what we actually only want to have. Yeah, because I didn't want to start all over, because that, like, as you can see, it takes quite a long time, but probably would have been better for educational purposes. Like to show every little step, but then it takes much longer. Maybe like 2 or 3 seams. But yeah, how it is now. For next time. But you also see that UI stuff in Unity is very complex. I want to try also HTML approach, because there's also HTML possible in Unity. Just never did it. Okay, what is the missing the back button? Oh, they're not here. Ah. Here we go. Oh, that's nice that it's keeping it selected. Destination list. Okay, back button. And then title text normal. Title with back button. Okay. Spawn point none. Okay, spawn point is here. Oh, the height is 80. Okay. So, what I expect when we hit run? I have no idea, because I don't remember this whole navigation script. Let's quickly check. We're gonna set settings UI to a negative. Okay, we're gonna hide all the navigation elements. Destination select, which is this. Where are we here? Destination select. It's this one, huh? So on default, this is deactivated. Then destination name is nothing. Okay, so this should be go away. And actually, I expect that here the position. Oh, let's just do it. What interests me most about this is what the line I can go from where I'm to destination will be able to see today. Yes. So, something missing. Object I want to instantiate is null. Okay, 183. Path automation utils. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna see the soon. There's still some small things missing. Let's call this utils controllers. gonna add the path animation. Here we're gonna add the nav mesh, AR camera, and progress slider. Okay. There's nothing attached to nav mesh. What? There is no mesh render attached to the nav mesh. Aha. There is no mesh render. Okay. What color should the nav mesh be? Let's do our lovely orange. Orange is that. I hope that's... There we go. And this button does nothing, of course, because we didn't tell him to click. Okay, we're gonna need the navigation UI controller. And here we're gonna say toggle. Probably this. Yeah, toggle it. Okay. Then here we need to tell him navigation controller. And here was gonna toggle it. Then okay, this is already one value changed. On end edit. Okay, we'll just leave that. What else? Oh, we have the settings button. Here we have the stop button. What does the stop button do? Navigation UI controller. Something to stop. Click stop button. Oh, why not? Then we have the... Aha, what's the stop button actually? There's also it's missing. Stop button, where are you? Where are you? Yeah. Boom. Go away again. So that's stop. That's what I'm looking for. This should be calling also the navigation UI controller. You're gonna call click what? Show navigation elements, show settings. Oh, okay. Let's quickly look at. We're not gonna do this, but yeah, the way. Let's try again. What? Aha. If we why is this crawling problem? Arrow object pool. Aha. Arrow. What's this? Where is this used? Design the arrow prefab. Back. Arrow. Ah, this is from the potentially pulled objects. Why I need to add this? Let's just turn this off because it's not set up completely yet. Yeah, I don't know why. Because we disabled them. Ah, there are scripts missing. Oh, there was. Okay. There was also. Let's go away. Remove component because that was the app game object app version. App version script is also missing, but I need to write this down. We're gonna write this down. Theme agenda. Next app version. Well, it's not added for the current one. Over app version. Okay. Forget about the app version. Okay, so now, and if we are in the thing. If I take away the area target, or how do I do that? Where is the area target? The area target is here. If you want to test behavior that you're not finding, that's working. Please scan surroundings, point the camera into the distance. Then when I turn this back on, boom, found. Why not see the text? I don't know. Another bug. And why does this button not working? I don't know either. Maybe because of this, but that didn't work before either. Maybe because I deactivated it. Let's check. Oh, come on, why it's not working? This is not working either. Why? Crying. Yeah, I'm crying soon too. Toggle destination select UI. Destination select UI. Set active itself. So it just toggle itself. Okay. So if it's false, it's gonna set it to true. And then it's gonna call render. Make a debug here. Log. Boys. And then here. Yeah. Why is this button not working? Is there maybe something on top blocking it? It's always the first thing you want to check. This is calling this function, right? Local destination. Have to send a boolean? No, it just toggles. Yeah. Okay, that's weird. Ah, yeah, we're gonna see in a second if it's calling the function or not. Nope, I'm not even pressing the button. Why not? Is something blocking? Let's check. Turn this off. Maybe we forgot some. I remember that we had a canvas group. We had a canvas group somewhere, and maybe this group. No, it's just searching for the. No, I mean our button is shown there. Let's click on it in the scene. See what's That's not fun. Go through the hierarchy, position UI, then save area, and localization state, bottom UI, okay, then we have the box, then we have the destination. You know what we are missing? We're missing something most essential in Unity. If you know how to add it. We're missing the event handler. We add that. No. AI. UI maybe? Event system. Voila. If you want to have a UI and the events, you need the event system. I don't think you need to set up anything. Let's check. Yes. Voila. Oh, we have our list. And because we have because we changed the name, you remember? Changed it from title key to we changed it from title key to name, and we didn't set a name. So here we're gonna add kitchen, and then a list title. Here we can say Josh's kitchen. That's what it's gonna show up in the destination UI. At least that's what I think. And then let's add some more. That we have actually some list tool. Our terrace. Oh, that's a bit stupid. Well, let's do it like this. Let's call it table. Table. And then here we're gonna call it as well. And then the collider, we're gonna, yeah, we're just gonna leave it like this. I'll make it a bit bigger maybe. So that when you arrive, you don't have to walk into the table. Maybe a bit less. Okay. So we have the table. And of course we're gonna have Josh's office. That's it. Just gonna move it. Boom. Well, you don't have to turn it because it will turn by itself, but just for put the collider in a good position, for example, like this. Boom. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy too. So you see the signs. And I've already selected the kitchen just by default. I'm gonna change that. And then, yeah, kitchen. Oof, I was arriving at the wrong destination. We gotta check that. Oh, it's just gonna arrive at every destination. That's not good. Let's check table. So here we didn't implement this, but you see there's no, not find. Oh yes, it can find. No, not find the distance. So that means that it cannot find a. The NavMesh agent cannot find it. The NavMesh agent cannot find the destination. It needs to be a bit on the NavMesh. So okay, that's a bit stupid. Oh, the height is not important, but it has to be here in front. We're gonna do it smaller. But let's do it differently. Do the whole table thing. Do it here. And then it should be fine. Yeah, there you go. What I still see is that this back to 2D. The other there's this other background progress. Yeah, here we're missing the circle stripe. There we go. So now we still need the also the notification. 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 Notification parent. Here we also need it. And we're gonna remove the kitchen as an initial destination. No, none. So you have to select one. There you go. Kitchen. So now there's still the problem. It's huge. Way too big. Let's check if you can have a quick switch for that. So big. Parent. Okay. Well, let's not worry about that now. What was the thing I wanted to change to? Why is it arriving at every destination? But I think we have the UI now. We have a Discord soundboard here. Oh, what is this? Beaming. Oh, okay. Beaming on YouTube. Oh, wow. I didn't know. How does it know that? What the heck? How does it know I'm streaming on YouTube? If my box likes this prototype, I'll buy you a pizza. Yeah, man. I hope he likes it. Attach this main UI as a prefab. Ah, yeah. Okay, I can. Just this one? Here we go. I mean, when you download the project, you can also just do that for you. I don't see for me, I don't see why I want to have it as a UI, as a prefab. I'm not going to reuse it. But yeah, you can use it to your own project if you are building an own project. Not on top of this. I'm going to just leave it without prefab. Okay, so the UI so far is good. Let's quickly test through everything again. Can I search? Office, nice. Table. Yeah, and it's moving funny around like this now because I'm using VASD, WASD. But it's moving around. Yeah. Does the reset work? Yes. Problem calculating route. Please contact publisher. Oh, what did I do? I'm not on the nav mesh. Oh, that's a problem still. Yeah, that's a problem that I haven't fixed that well enough. I thought I had it fixed, but it's not going back to the maps on 2D. The problem is it's not going back down on the nav mesh because I'm doing some calculations, but I haven't tested it well enough. So, but in general, you don't go up into the sky with your phone. Because when you move, the options are ruined. No, it's because I moved over I moved too high above it. Oh no, it does not happen anymore. Because I was not on the nav mesh anymore. And when you're not on the nav mesh, then you cannot calculate the route. But we should have some sort of this we can get rid of. I want the back button, right? Oh, it's much bigger. I was like searching for it. Where is it? There's the back button. Why is it activating it? Maybe because it's realizing. Right. Put back button. Okay. Didn't we loaded it? Oh no, it's in the point of interest list, right? Here, I think it's here. Back button, yeah. think we activate it here. Back button. Let's just this. Ah, it's activating here. Okay. There we go. Then we should not have a back button, because when you move it up and start moving, yeah, that's because of the agent. Not perfect agent yet. Not always safe, but even I would even find it nicer if we don't have this huge list. Doesn't make sense to have it all the time. But yeah, whatever. Because in their app they had this on the left side, then it will make sense. But what we could do, we could have a text down here. It's late, yeah, I'm finishing up. Okay. So yeah, let's do this another time. The only thing now that's still a problem is the collider when we arrive. When we arrive, why is it saying all the time that we arrive? We arrive at the collider. If the current and the current destination is this ID, only then we stop the navigation and show arrived state. And that's weird. Why? Because they don't have IDs. Okay, so kitchen is 0, office is 2, table is 1. Because they have all the same ID. There you go. Go to the kitchen. Nope. What the heck? What? I know why. Because the ID is not public with the identification. Get ID. Because the ID I wanted to set over the data and not over the UI. Why? Let's do it differently. Leave this because that is more safe. And here we're just gonna say, that's an int. Stupid. Okay, we're just gonna change it to close to int, and then we're gonna say ID is. We're going to do this. That ID from database or from data source. Because eventually we want to set this data from outside of the app, not hard coded inside the editor. But that's way too advanced for now. So we want to compare the ID. Okay. Now if it doesn't work, I'm gonna cry again. label. There you go. I mean, that's not so beautiful. That doesn't hide. See office. Why is the slider not working? Well, that's because I was walking off. Why is the slider not working? Ah, not assigned. Okay, why is it not assigned? Oh, this is assigned. Handle that. Oh, that's assigned. And value changed. Oh, no idea. Oh, that looked in the back in the other one. We have to set up the slider. No, nope. Left to right. 0, 1. No, because we set it from external. Let's see how it's select. How it's in. Yeah, it was just assigned like this. It's a funny side effect. Because we're actually in the other building. Oh yeah. Selected the wrong one. Okay, but okay, I gotta finish. Oh, it's already way too late. Yeah, let's wrap this up. That was it. So what we did is we copied over the UI, basic UI with the list with a button. Then we have a search bar, input search, that's just a normal input search, and then we filter this list. How the whole process of the list works, you can go read by yourself, the select list. Basically this render list, it's like going over and then it's like adding the prefabs at the now we upload it to GitLab, yeah. Commit. I want to look. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the slider tomorrow. Or another day. Left to right. No idea why that's not working. But okay, it's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, I'll still do a commit. Oh yeah, that's a problem when it's not there. Yeah, somehow the remaining distance is not set. Not even this. Estimation. Estimates time from. Oh wait, I know the solution probably. There you go. Is it? No. Path does not exist. Okay, yes, because it's path. Oh, where we insert? Here, voila. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, let's wait. And you just have to enable a comment. There you go. Boom. Yeah, it should disappear, but okay, look at it. Basic mission select and okay, that was it. Make a quick video for the Discord. Oh, that's great. There we go. Can you check if this is now? No, I'm gonna check tomorrow. I have to stop now. But it should be fine. Because it was doing the... I mean, also the whole... If it runs here, then it should fine be building normally. As I built it before. Build failed. Why did it fail? Why I really need to go stop now. Wait. Just gonna try one more time. Yes, it will be a watermark, yeah. Well, if you want to remove it, then you have to pay for it. Happening. Change. Method space. Ah. Wow, it just goes away. Weird, never. Oh no, it should be good. Okay. Hey, thanks everyone for being so patient. And it was great to answer questions. It's also good for me to rethink the stuff. And yeah, I hope to see you next time. And if otherwise, if you have some questions, let me know in the Discord. Let's just quickly wait for this finish, but I think the build should be good. Epic Tech was, what is your question? Sorry. Ah, yeah, it was in the augmented space. Will come. Yeah, so what do you still need? Let me know in the Discord, okay? I'm just gonna close the stream now, and bye-bye.